Maxilla, what's up? How you doing, man? Aiden, what's up? How you doing, man? How's it going, Aiden? We'll give it about 5 minutes and we'll get going with the festivities. How you guys doing? Oh, it feels nice down here in the war room. God. I think because of the heat wave, the house has been staying at around 71 degrees inside. And the war room is nice and cold. Doing good, Maxilla, doing good. Fuck it. We're going to go ahead and get going. Pizza box. Pizza box. Let me go get a pizza box because I didn't do that last time. And I actually have some pizza boxes for once. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Trust me, I wish I had pizza right now and not just a pizza box. Don't tell me we're hitting the ASMR portion of the stream this early. There she blows. The only interesting thing I got going on is I got old man glasses now. Well, trust me, this pizza box is one ply with no wax. Yeah, I don't think this edge is long for this world. There we go. We did pizza box. Now we're going to sharpen this one freehand. If you remember, we did freehand on this to take it up to 5K, and I didn't feel like using the professional. Which we only got her down to 142 on the 5K grit. Yeah, I wanted to see another 117 or below 100, but I think the steel's a little bit soft. Tell you what, if we stay down to 2 or 3 viewers, I may cut the stream short and try again later today. Which hopefully you guys are cool with that, because while we are doing this for the love of the game, that's an offensively low number. Oh, we jumped up to 12. Yeah, I saw my memories on Faceballs, and I saw where I got what used to be a slow video at 7,000 views, and hurt my own feelings. Right now, we're struggling to get more than like 300. This one ought to cut up nice. I say that. Hey, you guys pop in and say hi. 77, what's up? How you doing, man? Speaking of which, guys, I've been kind of naughty. I've ordered 2 more knives. But Kaiser had one of their originals. I believe it's the Kaiser original. On sale for 35 bucks instead of 70. So I went ahead and ordered one of those. And I've got that O knife with the built-in flashlight coming in. And unfortunately, the O knife with the flashlight is tipped down. And I hate tip down, but we all live in sin. But I had to have it for the flashlight. Yeah, even better, that Kaiser was one of their leftover Christmas knives from last year. Which I always love getting goofy crap like that out of season. So I got new knives showing up tomorrow and Tuesday, which I wish they were already here. Especially that knife with the flashlight. Because I ordered that days ago and it wasn't on Prime. So you boys gotta wait. And Amazon Prime has ruined me. Lord Alcatraz, what's up? How you doing, man? How's it going? Gotcha. My breakfast is a pink can of Monster. Death Metal Son, what's up? How's it going? Just telling the guys here a second ago, I ordered two new knives, so I'm waiting on those to show up. And I had to get old man glasses. That's the most interesting thing I've got going on. So we've got that O knife with the flashlight in it. I think it's the K5. And then I've got a Kaiser. I think it's the Kaiser original that was on sale for 35 bucks, which was marked down from 70 because it was one of their old Christmas knives. Jacob Humphreys, what's going on? How's it going? So I got a Christmas knife, which, like I had mentioned a few minutes ago, I love getting goofy crap like that out of season. Yeah, I had to get glasses with progressive lenses on them, which are kind of like bifocals. So I've got 3 different focal ranges now, and I'm still getting used to them. Uh, 4th of July, I was at work, so I didn't do shit. Yeah, and while I was driving home from work at 11 o'clock at night, I saw a grand total of 1 firework go off. 1. Like, all right, that's it. That's my 4th. Oh, wow. How much did that Benchmade set you back? I think the Claymores are discontinued, aren't they? Yeah, I think 150 is absolutely the top dollar I'd pay for something like that. And I mean, not a penny more. Ugh. Yeah, this is going to be an ASMR heavy stream. I can already tell. So you're doing HEMA, Death Metal Son. That is awesome. It seems like HEMA would be a lot of fun until you got smacked in the helmet. Oh shit! Get some, Death Metal Son. Get some. And it has been an hour. I'd like to win a sword. Damn, dude, that sounds like so much fun. That sounds like so much damn fun. I would love to go do something like that. Even though I'm not combat ready, I would love to just check it out. Just a guess. What's up? Well, Death Metal Son, I'm putting the good juju out there. Putting the good juju out there for you. All right, I don't know where that 368 came from, but we're rolling with it. About 3 minutes here, we'll get going again. Yeah, still Death Metal Son. That's a pretty good run. That's a pretty decent run. I'd be happy with that. Walk away going, I'm better than somebody. That's what I did at the Magic the Gathering regional tournament. Was it regionals? I think so. I think it was regionals. But I came in right in the middle of the pack, and I walked out going, I'm better than somebody. Which I should have done better. I should have done better, but my deck was not cooperating, and every time I went to that event, my deck just would not cooperate. Yeah, and that's the thing is you kind of deal with inflation in your competition. Like, you know, you're getting better and everybody else is getting better at the same time. I think you got a good shot at the podium. I think you got a good shot. We're going to go with that, and we're going to put the good juju out there. Evil Twin, what's up? How you doing? Shit, I forgot to leave milk and cookies out for Captain America. I just can't believe it's our 250th 4th of July in a row without any snow. You think we'd be due up by now. Yeah, I know the bicentennial happened. The bicentennial was 50 years ago, so I wasn't alive. But I do remember all the bicentennial quarters and shit. All right, let's check this out. Yeah, I was just telling the guys a little while ago. I had to go to work last night, and no, we're not on the Penguin. We're trying to finish off the live stream with the Gen Ranger. Sorry, I was telling you guys, I had to work last night, and while I was driving home, I saw a grand total of 1 firework go off. 1. Like I clocked out at damn near 11 o'clock, like 10:50 last night, and I kept a lookout, but on the way home I saw 1 fucking firework go off. I could hear them, but I only saw 1. Yeah, one of my coworkers said he spent $300 on fireworks. I'm like, bro, nah. think the last time I dicked around with fireworks was when it snowed. And it was just some Black Cat style poppers. So I was packing fireworks in snowballs and blowing them up, which I found to be kind of funny. No, I didn't see any 4th of July sales. But I wasn't looking for new knives. However, I picked up the O knife with the flashlight built in, which is what, like the K5. And then I was on Amazon last night, and I saw where one of the Kaiser originals, pretty sure it was the original, was on sale for 35 bucks because it was one of their leftover Christmas knives. So I went ahead and jumped on that because I love getting shit like that out of season. And just in case I don't have anything to carry for Christmas week, or I don't buy anything new to carry for Christmas week, I got 2 options now. I got a Drop Bear 2 and I got an original. Yeah, the only thing I dislike about that Olight is it's tip down. I'm willing to forgive tip down just because it's got such a good gimmick, but it's still tip down at the end of the day. And it's a recurve, which means it's going to be a pain in the ass for me to learn how to sharpen it. But the cool thing is the white one was 125 bucks. Yeah, I damn near ordered that one too. I know exactly which one you're talking about. But no, the O knife in white was 124 bucks and the zombie splatter was 80 bucks. So I'm pretty sure you can figure out from that which one I ordered. Yeah, I think the Knife Light is probably going to be very polarizing. You either love it or you hate it. But if I were to only carry one knife, I'm pretty sure that thing would see pretty regular carry just because I don't have room in my pockets for a flashlight. I wish I did. I'd love to be able to carry an EDC bag. I'm not sure what you mean by what emitter does it have. I'm not sure what LED it is. I know they are claiming 400 lumens, I believe, if memory serves. Oh, nice, Evil Twin. I will say, I borrowed the wife's phone and went on Temu, and I was looking for just a dirt cheap, random bullshit EDC flashlight just to see what you could get on Temu. I don't know, Evil Twin. I don't have it in hand. It's not going to be here till Tuesday. But trust me, there's going to be a video on it as soon as I get it in hand. But I don't know. All I know is it's got a flashlight. I'm pretty sure they were claiming 400 lumens. So I don't know. Yeah, I've got a Workhos. That I've got. I like my Workhos. What's interesting is I've got that $15 flashlight that I just did a video on not that long ago. And the light's nowhere near as bright, and the laser pointer is nowhere near as strong. So you can see the difference in getting what you pay for. But I mean, still, for a $15 light, that's pretty damn good. Yeah, and see, Evil Twin, that's one of the things where I don't have a need for a flashlight. I'm never anywhere where I need a flashlight, really. But it's just nice to have. You know, it's a nice toy, especially when you got one with a UV light, you know, with a black light and a laser pointer. It's just a fun toy to have. You know, I get a lot more use out of my Gerber MP600. You know, I just get a lot more use out of the multi-tool at work than I ever do a flashlight. Yeah, but everywhere that I'm at, I'm either indoors with indoor lighting or I have got large street lights outside. So I don't have a need for a flashlight. Like, there's never anywhere I go where there's not a light. Oh, trust me. I had a dog a long time ago. That laser pointer was his best friend in the world. I used to love wearing him out with that thing. I really miss that dog. God, I miss that dog. That's one thing. If we can ever get the house cleaned up enough where a dog can be here without getting into all the trash I have piled up, I would love to get another dog. You know, we put our last little guy to sleep a couple of years ago. I think it was like 2.5, 3 years ago, something like that now. And I am still not 100% over it, but I am at the point now where I wouldn't mind having another dog. Yeah, my Workos accidentally turned on. Because I do keep my flashlights in bed with me, just under the pillow, so that if I need them at night, I've got them. But I had the Workos turn itself on by accident, and it burned a hole in the mattress. Yeah. Oh, one thing I did find, which I may be investing in, is a knockoff Woobin G5 for like $6. That's the rest of breakfast gone. I'm kind of curious to see how sharpening goes with the new glasses. Like I've got I got some progressive lenses that I got the day before yesterday. I'm still getting used to them. They got like 3 focal ranges. And so I have to look through specific parts of the glasses to see clearly. And like when I'm reading, I've got a focal range that's about that big. But I'm kind of curious to see how much easier it is. No headaches right now. No headaches right now, but for distance vision, I have to look directly at whatever it is that I'm trying to see. So like if I'm looking at anything below waistline, I can't glance at it. I've got to look directly at it. But the ability to have a spot where I can read clearly is so nice. Like if I look at that phone just right, I can actually read the comments without taking my glasses off. So I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious to see if having a good focal spot will make it easier to sharpen knives. Because like trying to sharpen knives with my vision as blurry as it was with the old glasses. Kingwin, what's up? How you doing? Was definitely a bit of a headache. You know, thankfully I have some idea of what to feel for. You know, I've been able to sharpen by feel more than by sight. Yeah, we're definitely seeing some problems with the edge. But the problems are currently intermittent. Yeah, like I've needed new glasses for a couple of years. All right. We got to check this edge. I feel like there's a dead spot in here somewhere. $264. I gotta tell you, even though it's taking me a while to adjust to the progressives, having a central spot that I can read off of has been fantastic. There is a dead spot in here somewhere that I just can't find. So, gaming, I'm sitting far enough away from the TV that I can use my distance vision part of the glasses. And thankfully, if it winds up being a problem, I can always put on my distance glasses that don't have the central spot in them for gaming. All right, so we're only hitting 500 right now. It looks like it's just the box's fault that we're having issues. No, so if you've got the lens right here, down here is where you've got your reading part, and then up here is towards the top is where you've got the distance part. So your natural neutral eye location, where you're looking through it, should be your distance part. It's just I've got to basically point my nose directly at whatever it is I want to see clearly at distance. You know, and I'm used to glancing down and using my peripheral vision to keep an eye on what's on the ground in front of me at work, because we got, you know, pallets and shit like that laying around everywhere. And every time I glance down, it's a big blurry spot. So I have to look directly down at whatever I'm doing. And it's kind of hard to keep an eye in front of me and also keep an eye at my feet. So I just need to get used to that part of my field of vision being blurry unless I'm reading. Believe it or not, when I'm doing VR, my eyesight doesn't really come into play because the screen is so close to my eyes that I don't have to worry about focusing too much. Driving is fine. Driving is fine because, again, like you're looking straight ahead instead of looking down. So, like you're looking through the distance part of the glasses. Driving is fine. The only problem I have when driving is apparently stairs aren't that bad. Like, how do I put it? It's blurry, but it's not so blurry I can't see. We'll put it that way. It's kind of like having your distance lenses with a little bit of a worn out prescription. Like that kind of blurry, but it's not so blurry you can't see. Or like if you need progressive lenses and you're trying to read and you got to take your glasses off to read because it's just a little bit too blurry. It's like that. Your Speedo is at the distance that your readers can pick up on it cleanly enough. Your Speedo is at the distance away from you that you can see it with the reading part of your glasses. You know, the only problem that I have with driving is, come to find out, thanks to the glasses, I drive with my head tilted back so that I'm kind of looking down at traffic instead of with my head pointed forward. So I have to manually check myself. Things get blurry. I'm like, oh shit, I got to look down a little bit because I'm like, my head's up, you know, my head's tilted back a little bit and I got to straighten it out. Me with knives, what's going on? Like if you need progressives, get the progressives. They'll take you a few days to get used to. They'll take you a few days to get used to, but honestly, the payoff, especially being able to read up close, is worth it. Come on, cut, damn you. This one's not going to be fun. Oh no, Death Metal Son, I got a dedicated bottle opener. I use my seatbelt. The bifocals with the line on them, I don't know if I'd want those, but that may be a matter of personal preference, but I didn't want the line from the bifocals in my field of vision. Yeah, that little latch on your seatbelt apparently is a good bottle opener. Yeah, me with knives, that's what I got. I just got progressive lenses 2 days ago, so I'm still getting used to them. That's kind of what we've been talking about, because like my old glasses, at reading distance, everything was blurry. I got them from America's Best, but at reading distance, everything was really blurry. And I'm curious to see how much easier it is to sharpen my knives when I can see what I'm doing without it being a blur. Because this whole time I've been sharpening by feel instead of by sight. Like, a lot of times I can see the burr, but just barely. But it's real hard to see what's going on with my edge. I kind of just got a feel for it. So for 2 pairs of glasses, 1 set of progressives and 1 set of regulars, it was like $300 with no insurance. Which is a little bit rich for my blood, but I had to get new glasses. There was no way around it. Like I said, just having a spot where I can read the comments clearly. We have got the Gin Knives Ranger that we were doing on the last live stream. We're just trying to finish this thing off. Which, so far, she's hanging in there. Yeah, D2. Silly Straw, what's up? How's it been, man? Gin Knives, we got the Ranger. Yeah, thankfully I don't get the super busy feeling. However, I'm working 40 hours a week and doing this, so my schedule has been more full than I like. I like having nothing to do. There's a little bit of a hang up. We have got 2 hours and 45 minutes on the edge, almost 2 hours and 50 minutes on the edge that I put on here with the sharpening stones. So it's starting to hang up. Right now it's very intermittent and I can't find a spot over 500. So we're still going until we hit 600. Yeah, like I said, normally after I sharpen D2 myself, I like to see about 5 hours of cutting on D2. I got the feeling this is probably not going to make it 5 hours. So far, this is feeling like the HX Outdoors I got that was advertised at 56 HRC. But we'll see. It may hang out in the 500s for another hour or two. Frisk Taffy, what's going on? How you doing? The Olight, the Olight knife should be here Tuesday. That's one thing I hate. I ordered it on Amazon and it wasn't on Prime. The more expensive $124 one was on Prime, but the $80 one was not on Prime. A bait caster? Is that a fishing pole? It sounds like a fishing pole. Gotcha. I don't know shit about fishing poles. I haven't been fishing in shit like 15 years, something like that. 15, 16 years. Yeah, oh, I am looking forward to carrying the Miguron Karoq. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going fishing. However, between doing the YouTube stuff and a 40-hour-a-week job, it's kind of hard to find time to do stuff like that, and I have no fishing gear. I've got zero fishing gear. Yeah, that's it. Live stream fishing with a Temu. Temu fishing poles. Which, by the way, Frisk Taffy, I know you're new here, or at least I haven't seen you in the comments that I can remember. But we're doing edge retention testing. You know, I thought for sure the edge would have been Shrek by now, given how it did on the factory edge. All right, that's the end of another hour. Let's see where our edge is sitting. Get the forbidden moonshine out, clean this thing off. Uh, all right, one more. Let's see if we can get into the 500s here. All right, we'll give it 5 minutes, let my hand and wrist rest, and then we'll get back on it. Snaps Provolone, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome, brother. You're just coming in. We're doing edge retention testing on this guy right here. I'm just taking a 5-minute break to let my hand and wrist rest up a little bit. Apparently, we're talking about fishing poles now. Which I don't know shit about fishing poles. Like I miss the old Zebcos with the button you push on the back, the fucking basic kids reels. I kind of want to get this done so I can sharpen this thing again and see if maybe we got a little bit of a crispy edge from the factory, but that edge is still hanging on. And then, of course, we got the fancy one right here in 14C28N. Yeah, I don't think fishing for me is not an excuse to drink. It's just an excuse to sit somewhere quiet for a while, which the older I get, the more I appreciate sitting somewhere quiet. But I have made home a place to sit and be quiet, so I don't have to worry about that too much. Well, I mean, here's the thing, Miwa Knives. I don't drink at all. And honestly, while I have handled firework or firearms while intoxicated, I would never do that again. No, thank you. There was one 4th of July. I was at my uncle's house, and we were building a small fire in his front yard. And we didn't feel like going and getting something sharp to cut the branches up with. So we just took my shotgun. Gotcha, me with knives. I have apparently missed that TV show. But we didn't feel like going and getting like a brush axe or a machete to cut the branches up with. So we just got my shotgun and blasted them at nearly point blank range and then snapped them and threw them on the fire. Which that was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, but I wouldn't handle firearms drunk again. No, thank you. But I quit drinking in 2008, so I don't have a reason to handle firearms drunk. All right, getting back on it. There we are. Rock and roll McDonald's. Rock and roll McDonald's. Now I kind of want McDonald's, even though I know it's going to be disappointing as shit. one next to the house is not good. I may have to stop by there on the way to work tomorrow. No, I miss McDonald's when they were doing the dollar menu. Like, McDonald's done forgot their place, man. They were supposed to be the cheap spot. Them and Taco Bell. Yeah, Taco Bell has lost their fucking minds with the pricing because it's not like the food, the speed, or the service has gotten any better. All right, Death Metal Son, we'll see you in a while, man. If we're still here. Well, I feel like we have a right to be angry. You know, the prices shot up through the roof, and now that they know people will pay that, prices ain't going to come back down. You know, you don't stop at these places because they're cheap anymore. You stop because you want that exact thing. And there's nothing at McDonald's that I want bad enough to pay that kind of price, unless I'm just really hungry and don't want to get out of the car. Yeah, it's like Little Caesars is the last bastion of hope for stuff that's priced reasonably for what it is. You know, Little Caesars knows what they're about. Yeah, talking about this stuff while I haven't eaten anything yet today is really doing a number on me. I don't know, 14 bucks for a large pie seems a little bit steep. Yeah, I haven't seen the prices on anything in a long time because, again, I just go to Little Caesars. I haven't even ordered the cheap pizza from Domino's in forever and a half now. Tell you what, lads, this edge is still hanging in there. So we may have good D2 here that just had a crispy factory edge. Yeah, I mean, it's not that we haven't experienced Evil Twin. It's just for this to only do 2.5 hours on the factory edge and not quite fill 2 boxes up with cardboard. That's pretty rough. But now this thing is hanging out like regular D2. At least to the best of our ability to tell. Yeah, they turned a blind apprentice loose on it at 4:45 on Friday. Jerry, what's up, brother? How's it going with you and Kelly? What'd you get, Jerry? The 704 gear? Did you get the 704 gear Blitz? Yeah, I gotta wait till tomorrow for my next Amazon knife to show up. And then Tuesday, I got another Amazon knife showing up. Evil Twin, I'm wondering if that lack of availability is just in your area. Because you have a lot of stuff that, Yeah, you got a lot of stuff that's unavailable that say I could order right now. Man, I could have dropped by Harbor Freight today. No, I got to pick up a normal sized ball peen hammer so I can turn that into a tomahawk. And I need to get a new bandsaw blade. To the best of my ability to tell, my bandsaw blade that I've got on there currently is totally shreked out. Yeah, I don't want to buy an axe. I want to make a tomahawk. Yeah, I've got a drop bear and a drop bear 2. I think the 2 is the same size. It's just got a button lock instead of the clutch lock. I'm pretty sure. Kelly, what's up? How you doing? I do not have a drop bear fixie. I don't mess with fixed blades because I can't carry them to work. Oh, I love me a good axis lock, but you guys already know that. I tell you what, I really wish that I could have gotten some of those Care Bear drop bears. A couple of those, one for me and one for my oldest kid. I've seen a lot of guys complain about axis locks, and I think it's mostly because they're just tired of seeing them. Yeah, but axis locks do that real nice. Yeah, button locks I don't like quite so much. It's just they have too much of a tendency to bounce back open when I close them. Yeah, Kelly, I had to go to work yesterday. I had to go to work and close yesterday, so I clocked out at almost 11 o'clock, and I saw a grand total of one firework while I was driving home. One. Yeah, like I heard fireworks going off, and I'm not sure why. It may have been just the clouds were low enough, but I could see white flashes that look like lightning behind clouds, but I only saw one fucking firework. And that's the thing. I was at work and I was like, well, at least on the drive home, I'll get to see some fireworks. You know, it's like New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. I'd see fireworks in a few different spots driving home from work. But last night, there wasn't shit. Well, that's the thing, man. It was hot as hell and dry as hell over here. Well, I can't say dry. It was hot and humid, but there was no rain. It was the kind of heat and humidity where you step outside for about 4 seconds and you already got swamp ass and your balls are stuck to your leg. Yeah, the heat's been real bad here. A couple of days ago, it was either 101 or 102 on the way to work. And the truck's AC is just barely working. Like, it only blows cold and it's not super cold while the truck is moving. Ugh, that was a fart. But every traffic light I was sitting at, I definitely knew it was 100 degrees. Yeah, when I lived off of the I-20 corridor, I was about 25 miles or so away from the Alabama state line. And when storms came rolling through there, they would pick up a lot of fucking intensity about the time they hit the state line. We get a lot of really intense storms, which was fun, but you know, I like seeing the chaos of a good storm. There was one year we had 3 hurricanes make it all the way through Florida up into Georgia, back to back to back. And of course, by the time they got here, they were just really, really large storms. And the place where I lived, hey, Woodinator, what's up? The place where I lived, the front yard and the backyard were all just exposed red clay and rocks when we moved in, right? And I worked for a lawn care company, so I could take home pretty much all the fescue seed I wanted, as long as I didn't tell anybody I was taking it, and all the fertilizer I wanted. So trying to get the grass growing, I think I had about 400 pounds of fertilizer and another 500 or 600 pounds of grass seed that I'd thrown out there trying to get something to grow. Oh, that's dirty, Kelly. That's dirty. I wouldn't be proud of that today. But, you know, we had those, I had all that fertilizer and grass seed on the ground. And we had 3 or 4 years of drought where there was just no rain. So it didn't grow. So I figure, all right, the grass seed gave up the ghost. The fertilizer's long gone. No problem. Well, it starts raining at least once a week. Me with knives, did I say hey? Yeah, I think I did. But, you know, we were getting rain like once a week, so the grass starts growing, and it grows like crazy. You're talking about growing a few inches a week. I had one day off every week, Sunday. I was working Monday through Saturday every fucking week, so I only had one day that I could cut the grass. And when those hurricanes rolled through, Sunday afternoon, I had to be out there cutting the grass. And I really didn't feel like cutting the grass, so I got into the sake. And I was either on my second or third coffee mug full of sake. And I'm out there holding a cup of sake in one hand, a coffee mug full of sake in one hand, and I'm pushing the lawnmower with the other hand. And these just absolutely black storm clouds roll in from the hurricane. And the ex-wife, she's out there at the porch yelling at me to come in and fucking waving and shit. And I look at her and I wave and I hold up the coffee mug full of sake and I keep going and the bottom falls out. It's pouring rain. I'm still out there cutting grass, pounding sake. Yeah, there's a reason I don't drink anymore. Oh, nice, hey Woodinator. No, you didn't tell me that. Was that the last stream right after I'd cut mine? Who did you have in there, hey Woodinator? Josh, are you in here? No, I didn't think so. Oh, gotcha. I think the most important person we've had here show up on the channel so far is Neves Knives drop by for a live stream for a couple of minutes. No Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, it's pretty nice, hey, Woodnator. And of course, Jerry's a VIP. Yep, that was scary. Good old T-Swizzle. I think I saw on a magazine cover at work that they were getting married. But other than that, I got no idea. You guys know more than I do. And I'll tell you what, I'm very pleasantly surprised how well this thing is doing after how quickly the factory edge got roached. I thought this thing would be completely shreked by now. Well, we're about to hit the 4-hour mark, so we're in a good place for D2. No, unfortunately, the canned radio at work, whatever licensing they paid for, has got Taylor Swift in the mix, and unfortunately, it's hard to ignore it when you hear it like 4 or 5 times a day. Yeah, Evil Twin, I'm kind of right there with you. There are times where musicians wind up being such terrible people that I'm just like, I can't respect you, and I can't listen to you anymore. But a lot of times I'm not paying attention to their lives outside of the music if I like it. Just like I don't really care that much. Yeah, like, and I've never been a Kanye West fan, but Kanye West is kind of a prime example of that. You know, there was a point in time where about every year and a half to 2 years, I'd be like, you know what, we're due up for Kanye West to say something mind-blowingly stupid on camera. And usually it was pretty innocuous. Once he started going raging Jewish hate, and really raging out on that shit, I was like, fuck it, I'm done. No thank you. Dude, Kanye is in dire need of help. Like, that guy's got problems. As 77, Kanye's a guy that's incredibly famous, at least over here, and incredibly fucked up in the head. Big G Moto, what's up? How you doing, man? All right, that's another hour done. Well, I tell you, 77, you didn't miss much. Kanye West is a musician. His music is really popular here. And he's got shoes that are very popular. All right, we got a 561. Well, I believe becoming famous is the opposite of flying under the radar. right, we got 561 and 547, so we should be nearing the end of this Edge's life. We'll give it about 5 minutes. I can't believe we're already 3 hours into this live stream. Bear with me for a minute, guys. Oh, I fell over. Damn it. I spelled propylene glycol. Or no, vegetable glycerin. That shit's a headache to clean up. Bear with me, guys. Sorry, I wanted to make some e-liquid real quick. While I was thinking about it. No, I wasn't gone crapping. Trust me, you wouldn't be hearing me yell, bear with me if I was. Just needed to make some e-liquid real quick. Speaking of which, I wonder where Punisher is. don't know. We haven't seen Punisher yet, and we haven't seen Brando yet. Who else have we not seen? I'll tell you what, I'm still adjusting to these progressive glasses, but man, it is so nice. No, KO is hit or miss. It really depends on what time he wakes up. Yeah, we got a solid roster. It's just been kind of quiet. Cliff, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, no, it's the same thing out here, man. It's the same thing out here, man. You step outside for 4 seconds and you already got swamp ass. Brando, what's up? We were just wondering where you were. Yeah, Brando, we're trying to finish off the gin, which she's hanging in there. We are past 4 hours now on the new edge. No, this is the D2. Nah, this is the D2. Okay, I thought I heard thunder outside. right, Kelly. Yeah. Have a great week. If you don't get the chance, have a great week. We have hit the ASMR portion of the stream, apparently. Oh. Punisher, what's up? How you doing? I was just asking about where you were. About 20 minutes ago, I was like, where's Punisher? Well, Punisher, so far, we have made it past the 4-hour mark. Gotcha, Brando. Yeah, I'll have to watch that later. But yeah, we've made it past the 4-hour mark on this edge. So the concerns about the D2 being a little bit soft are apparently a non-issue. No, like I said, we've made it past 4 hours on this edge, so it's definitely not soft. It's actually hanging in there pretty good. No, like I'm glad to see the D2 doing well. Like I thought the edge would have been totally Shrek by now, but it's still hanging in there. Like we're definitely seeing some wear, but have we hit the mythical 600? 519. I can't find it. All right, well, we keep going. Yeah, Joseph, I haven't eaten anything yet today. So believe me, I am hungry as hell. Nah, I'm not going to pass out. Trust me, I'm good. I am good. I just got to wait to eat until the live stream is over. Surely this edge can't keep going that much longer. Yeah, Punisher. I had to work last night, closing shift. So I didn't get off of work until just about 11 o'clock. And I figured I'll get to see some fireworks while I'm driving home. You know, at least get something out of it. No, I saw one goddamn firework. One. Maybe that 5,000 grit we did to the edge put some extra life on this thing. Well, knowing me with knives, I've had D2 take a really sharp edge. If you remember right, oh shit. That one knife we got down below 100 was D2. Trying to remember the name of it now. I'm sure the name of it will hit me. Brando, I couldn't begin to guess what the edge is at. Like, you'd have to get your own tester and figure that out. I can't guess from watching a video, I promise you that much. But the name of that knife will hit me later this afternoon. No, it wasn't the Hogue Deca. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did see that. think it's safe to say we've toasted that edge. Now the question is, can I find the 600 plus on it? No, it wasn't the Lander 2. Like I said, I'll remember at some point. 579. That may be the most thrash part we find. All right, one more for now. KO, what's up? How you doing, man? We just finished up our edge on the Gen Ranger. It went for 4 hours and 50 minutes. So damn near 5 hours. No, it wasn't the Ozark Trail. Let's see if it's in the graveyard. TACRAE Tarkus. There we are. That's the one we got down to, like, I think 93 or 92. No, that's pretty solid for D2. That's about where we expect our edges to end up. So I'm pretty happy with it. All right. Now the sharp ball's not quite aggressive enough. Not for the kind of reprofiling we're having to do here. I'm not pulling a burr. Yeah, that's a 325 1200. Daniel Barry Sports Highlights. What's up? How you doing? I should probably buy another stone holder just for this one. $5,000 grit, baby. Yeah, Brando, I saw 101 or 102 on the way into work a couple days ago. One micron. douchey sharp. Yeah, she's sharp. Come on, nice low number. $134. Which is a few points better than last time when it was like 142. So I guess we'll take the dub. All right, we'll give it a few more minutes and then we'll wrap it up. Let me go wash my hands. All right, I'm back. Well, if nobody else has got anything, we can wrap the stream up. Because I need to go upstairs and grab something to eat anyways. Yeah, I guess we'll wrap it up here, guys. We'll wrap it up here, guys, and I'll see you on the next one. I'm going upstairs and getting me something to eat. I am hungry. So I tell you what, I'm going to sign out. You guys have a great Sunday. I'll see you later. Yep. All right, catch y'all on the next one. I'm signing out.